You looked very close. Oh my God! Welcome to
Thanks,
something
dude.
Stony. You look cool, dude.
What's
That's
up?
a cool little shot.
What's up, you little pussy farts? Welcome back to the
You
show
know,
where everything is made up and the points don't matter.
exactly. We I was actually thinking about the show today, and I was thinking about I was asking my buddy who has a podcast, and I said, what do you do? Do you prepare? How do you? And he's like, fuck no. Everyone has a fucking podcast now. So, welcome.
Yeah.
You know. How was your week, man? What was going on? We had a kind of crazy show last week was fucking fun, actually, right?
Yeah.
I was high at the time.
I
Felt like
don't remember. I think so. I think so. I don't know. Here, I'll just start out right out of the gate.
Please.
So I have here. I think I had this last week, but this is the houseplant pre-roll pack that I bought.
Yeah, that was cool.
So does that do anything, or is it just me making shit up? It kind of does something.
It kind of. Yeah, I can't tell.
It says houseplant.
So that's how I can see it vaguely.
And I have exactly one pre-roll left.
Oh shit!
This is the hybrid. I believe it's called Ice Fog, right? Yes,
that's the
Ice
$60 one, right? For like the one thing, or no?
With tax, it's a fucking $80 one.
God damn it, dude! Do you have your card? Your medical card?
Who the fuck has that anymore?
I do, because it takes off the tax. I don't pay tax because of that.
Does
shit.
It?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it may depend on where you go. So I go to Sunset Herbal, which is awesome, over in North Hollywood. But yeah, they actually you get shit off for not shit off. You get money off for having the
That's
card.
interesting. I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
I do have the manager of the weed store that I frequent the most came in and gave us like a giant stack of discount cards.
Oh, nice.
And they're all like 25% off discount cards.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Great.
So if you want like a couple of them, I do still have quite a few.
Oh, I would love that. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
That's what we should do. We should go weed shopping one day.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what we should do? You know
what
we should do? We should do that and film it. Even though I'm not sure if we can film inside. Probably not.
No, you can't, but we could do outside. We could figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. And I think that's a brilliant fucking idea. I think it'd be fun to bring some of that on the show.
Yeah.
Talking about, hey, I've been so I'm not I am trying my damnedest to remember what I had today, because I don't know. I don't remember. A buddy of mine gave them to me, and I've been trying these they're like these little chocolate squares. Something fuck, I don't remember the name. But they are a really goddamn good high. They take a while to hit. It takes a bit. But once they do, you can kind of function really well, even though the high is incredible. It feels really great. I'm excited. This will be my first time on. I usually don't do chocolate, so I'm enjoying the dark chocolate journey into weeddom.
Are you not a chocolate guy?
No, I like edibles. I like it. I don't.
Yeah, but that is edibles, though.
Well, I know. That's
like sans weed. Do you normally not care for chocolate?
I generally go for the gummies. I have a weird a taste for like the little sugar coated gummies, which is weird because I don't like that candy in general. I'm not like when you go to the fucking movies and you get like, I don't even remember what those movies, like the sweet Mike and Ike type of gummy things, or whatever. I like that with wheat, because I found a couple of the fruit brand that I normally get. They're tasty, man. They actually taste good, and you feel like, oh, okay, this is nice and chewy, and it tastes nice and fruity, and it doesn't taste like weed.
You're doing a lot of rhyming tonight, I've noticed.
I'm in a rhyming mood, man. I'm fucking Dr. Seuss, bitch. Or Eminem.
You're like fucking Eminem. You're like
Eminem.
Fucking kind of chewy.
So, okay, speaking of Eminem,
poopy.
I have been on a fucking Rihanna kick this week, dude.
Yeah.
Serious, like I
Bitch
don't
better have my money.
I don't know where this came
You listen
from.
to that one?
Of course I do. It's a great
Yeah.
fucking song. Great.
Do you
I
drive?
love Eminem.
Do you drive around here like, bitch, better have my money?
Um, do I at this point? Sometimes, yeah. If I'm in the right mood, you know what I
Or
was
what's that
doing?
other one? What's that?
What?
She's like, or it's like just kind of like gibberish.
Oh, you know what I heard on the radio the other day was "Till I Collapse," which I fucking love.
Oh yeah,
That's a
yeah.
that is a great fucking record. What was that? That's the
That's
Marshall
the.
Mathers LP, right?
It's either that or the Eminem show.
Feel like
Like
it's like
raps, I'm writing these raps. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I was being a kind of I was taking a walk. I was just in the mood because I was like I had and suddenly like "Love the Way You Lie" came on, and I was
Oh
like
yeah, it's the
I was
Eminem
kind
show. Yeah.
yeah I was at, okay Eminem show, and I was kind of walking around, and it was like I started like doing my thing. I was getting into it. I was like doing my little punches because I'm still doing boxing, and it's fucking feeling good.
Oh yeah.
Um, I was
We
in
should
that. I
fight.
was. I'd kick your ass.
We should fight.
I
That's what we'll film.
that
We'll film each
actually
other fighting.
you would probably kick my ass. Let's be real. Let's be real. Because your arms are going to be the size of a tree trunk again, I'm sure, if you keep the work. Oh yeah, well, let me see. How are you? Where are you at that?
I don't like to flex like this. I don't think it does me enough justice. So what
Oh,
I usually like to do is I'll bring it down here, and then and then
oh,
you
jeez.
gotta and then you flex the traps too. That's the move. That's the
Yeah, no,
move.
I'm not
But that's
fighting.
another thing. It's another. That's another thing that's actually been going well for me. It took
Oh,
me a
cool.
while to kind of like keep on track.
Yeah.
I mentioned that before the show. It's been a very clunky start as far as keeping my shit together this year, and
Yeah.
I finally feel like I'm feeling good because last fall, especially physically at least, last fall I felt great. I lost a lot of weight. I had a ton of people telling me how like thin I looked, and I was very consistent at the gym. I felt great,
Mhm.
and then over the holidays it just got a little wild, a little out of control, and you know I love garbage too much. I love eating just fucking a hot bag of
Yeah.
garbage.
Yeah.
It's the best, and so it takes a while to wean yourself off of that. It really is almost like an addiction. I'm not saying that like, oh, I was addicted, but like I think that anything like that, it's
I was
easy to get out of
addicted to
control.
Cheetos.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there is some truth to it. I think that there's people that stress eat. There's people that I'm actually weirdly enough. I'm so with my diet when I get the weed in me, and I'll do this thing where I'll
I
wake
got
up.
the weed in me.
I got the weed in me, so I'll wake up at 1 in the morning, and I'll go like have like a cookie or have a fucking I don't know something sweet. I like something sweet to kind of just to get me in the mood because I get weird cravings. So my buddy who's kind of working with me on the boxing, he's like, dude, you gotta stop that too because you got to cut down the sugar because
That's yeah.
and so
Especially and then going straight back to bed.
yeah. So
You can't do
last
that.
night I tried something different, and I was real high, and I was like, okay, what can I eat that's like? So I asked my wife, I'm like, do we have carrots? And we had these little packets of carrots, little tiny little sliced carrot things, and you know what? Kind of worked. Kind of
You just
worked.
had carrots.
I had well, I'm not gonna completely. I'm not gonna lie. I had about like it was a little bag of carrots, like that big or something. I had about half of those, and I had 4 peanut butter pretzels, just little tiny ones like this.
That's not
So
bad.
not bad.
That's not
Like
bad.
I feel, and I know it's going to be tough because I still was like last time I was like, oh, I want that cookie, oh, I want that cupcake because we have a bunch of sweets right now.
Sure.
And of
Sure.
course, right now is the time I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try and cut down on sweets when we have all this shit.
Dude,
It's
when
not like
it's late and you're high, nothing sounds better. Nothing sounds better.
nothing, nothing,
I
nothing.
do I still for my own because food is just a huge part of how I enjoy life, period. So it's still important for me to treat myself.
Yeah,
So I the weekends are for garbage. And
that's fine.
but I my little trick, because it's the same thing, you know. I mean, it's kind of like what you're saying, except I don't do it. I don't get up in the middle of the night and eat. I would never do that because I'd never get back to sleep. But what I started doing, and which, speaking of the carrots, you know, what else you could do that I
Well,
discovered that dresses it up a little bit but still keeps it healthy? Go to the store and buy ranch powder. Put that in the bag, shake it up. You got ranch carrots, but without the calories of actual ranch.
oh,
Boom.
okay. That's not a bad idea, actually, dude. I if that works, I might actually try that. I might actually try that
You
because I
should.
do.
You should.
I look. I'm working really hard. Like right now, I'm working really hard. So we got to this
I am
point.
too. It's
Yeah,
been an uphill, yeah, battle to stay on
yeah,
track. That's why I was like, man, I was like, I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you that you're stepping into this.
hmm,
It's because I mean, even though I'm still kind of trying to stay more consistent with it myself, there was a point in time
yeah,
where it was like the biggest thing in my life. Really, it's like I obsessed over it, but it's because I was living at home and I still worked full time, so I had the money to buy just get a big stack of supplements and get like all the
yeah,
extra little things, and because supplements are fucking expensive,
yeah.
but I
They
had the
are. They're
money
not cheap.
and I had the time. I had the
Yeah,
time to fucking go to the gym at 10 o'clock at night and be there until midnight or later,
yeah,
because
yeah.
I'd go after work, but um. So I forgot what the point of that was, but
Well, I
um
think we're both. We're kind of both. We're both of us kind of in sync in the sense that we're both kind of getting back into a healthier routine. I mean, I'm not going to be into you. I mean, I'm sure. What do you spend at the gym? How many hours? Like, are you 1 2 hour type of guy?
it's at least an hour. I mean, if it's a
Okay.
smaller workout. Well, and I think the reason why it took me so long in the past was because, I'm going to a 24-hour gym in a small town in the rural Midwest.
Yeah.
So it's like I was regularly by myself in the only one in the entire gym, or maybe there's two or three other people. So you have time and you don't have to worry about not having a piece of equipment available.
Yeah.
So you can just take your time and enjoy yourself and get some flexes in the mirror. You can do that without people looking because no one's around. You can do that shamelessly. So
Oh, I'll never
I,
do that, but I trust you. If I were you, I
I,
would do that.
yeah, but I was like, I miss those days so much because I enjoyed the gym so much. I still do, but
Yeah.
now I'm going to a gym that's in the middle of North Hollywood, so it's fucking packed always. And
Yeah.
you really, and so I'm like moving through it because I'm like, I want to be able to make sure that I can snag that piece of equipment or that machine or those weights or whatever, um so I guess I enjoy it less because there's less opportunity, but I still enjoy doing it. I'm glad that I had that the beginnings of me getting into that were so enjoyable because I
Yeah.
think that's what helped me stick to it.
Yeah.
But anyway, the snack thing, the late night snack thing that I do,
Oh yeah.
I have a NutriBullet, the little blender thing,
Yeah.
and I'll put some almond milk in there, and I'll put a scoop of protein powder and like two or three big scoops of peanut butter.
Oh.
Throw in a few ice cubes, you blend it up, and you have. But I do like a lot of peanut butter. That way, it's like a strong peanut butter flavor. Because then, when it's all blended up, you basically have like a very lean, packed with protein. Like, especially if you're lifting weights, like a
Yeah.
healthy protein smoothie. Peanut butter smoothie. So it's like it feels
Yeah.
more or throw in like some cinnamon. It's like it feels like a treat. So it's like you
Yeah.
got to
Yeah.
find ways to kind of like to treat up healthy things.
I will say I'm kind of impressed that when you're stoned, you have the mind power to go, oh well, I'm going to get my NutriBlender. I'm going to put this in. This is it. I would be like, that's too confusing. I'm
But
like,
it's well, I also don't really. I never like go to the grocery store and buy in bulk. I always just
okay,
buy. The downside is that I'm at Ralph's like every other fucking day. That's
yeah,
how I
so am I.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how I was with Walmart back home. It's like I'm here all the fucking time.
yeah, yeah.
But and it sucks. I
Yeah, it
don't like it
does.
there. But I'm there always. But um so yeah, I just buy things as I need them. So I never really have like a stockpile of sweets or something. If I would, I would definitely fall apart. It's like you gotta know yourself and be honest with yourself and kind of work around that as opposed to trying to implement habits that just aren't you.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's finding like yeah
I
yeah. So
I feel like for me personally, like okay, when I first lost the weight, this was about 10 years ago or whatever. It was a steady kind of like okay, cutting out the soda was my biggest a big accomplishment because I drank a lot. And oh, what are you drinking? What do you have?
this is actually
What do
just
you?
some healthy shit.
Oh, okay, okay, but
No, it's Coke Zero.
okay. No, that
Zero.
hey, look, I can I when I first started quitting doctor like drinking the Coke and all that stuff, I used to drink diet all the time, and then I was like, that's terrible. I went with the real sugar of Coke, and I drank a lot of it, and I drank way too much of it. And once I quit that, my doctor was like, just try having like tea with kind of a little bit of Splenda in it, just to kind of switch
Oh
yourself a
yeah,
little bit. And he was like, at some point, you're going to get to a place in your life where you can go to a restaurant, you can have a Coke, and you're fine, and you're not going to
sure.
crave another one. Because my diet when I was really big, dude. I would go to Carney's. I maybe even talked about this on the show. If I did, I'm sorry. But like, I'd go to Carney's. I'd get a chili dog, and I'd get a large Coke. And it's Carney's. The large aren't that big. They're just your
Hmm.
regular large. So I'd eat the hot dog, and I'd drink my soda. I'm like,
Wait, what would you do?
I I am not falling for that
I
motherfucker.
missed that. What do you do?
Yeah, I would eat the hot dog.
Well, but like, how would you do it though?
I,
How did you do it? I don't know if that's what you did.
yeah,
I think that. How big are these hot dogs? You were double fisting it.
dude, they're big. The carnies they're big and long. This is
Is
just
that
going
is
out
that
of control.
and that was your
Out.
go-to? Was
That
that
was
your favorite? Is that how you like prefer it?
well. We lived right. We fuck. Yes, that's absolutely how I prefer it. That's why I don't like you as much when it comes to that.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll give you that one. I'll let you have that.
So I would do that. I'd have like the full fucking drink, and then I'd go right to a 7-Eleven and get a super big gulp. That's how
Oh, I
much
can't
soda I
do
was
that.
drinking. No,
Yeah.
I did all the time. It was a so once I quit that, it was a big. It was easy for me to like. I started eating a little healthier, but I kind of fell into a pattern the past few years of going back to fast food a little bit. And now, man, now that I've started cooking, I'm like, I don't want to eat fast food. I fucking hate it now. It's like it just.
Yeah. That's dude, I remember when I was in high school, I worked for this landscaping company and I
Mhm.
worked with these like real like hick boys, like redneck boy for like legit redneck boys. And a couple of them were kind of cool, but like they actually were actually pretty fucking mean to me. Um,
Not surprised.
but they got me hooked on. They would always stop at this gas station in Illinois called Thornton's, and you can get a Polar Pop, which is like basically the big gulp,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah,
in a
yeah.
styrofoam cup, and it's called Polar Pop because that's the area of the country that people call it pop and not soda.
Yeah.
I've gotten so used to not saying. I haven't said pop in a long time. I haven't called it pop in such a long time that it kind of throws me off when I hear like I'll talk like I'll call my mom and she'll talk about pop and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's called pop there.
Do you guys also? Because I have relatives in Illinois. Do you say soda or
I've never
sody?
heard soda. We do. It is. That's where wash is. If you wash your
Gotcha.
clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one throws me off too. I'm like, oh yeah,
Sody. Wash your clothes. Yeah, yeah.
wash
That's
and pop.
wash your pop. Wash it down with a pop.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But they got me hooked on it because they're like, man, they're like, man, if you do get one of those big fucking things and you do half regular Mountain Dew and half Code Red, it's the best. And I was like, I'll try it, and it's
Oh, good
legit the
God.
best.
Yeah.
It's good, and I do like Mountain Dew because I'm trash, but
Yeah.
that's why I get the zero sugar Mountain Dew, which I gotta say, not bad,
Mm.
pretty good, pretty good. If you like Mountain Dew, it's like pretty close.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
about
not a
as
Mountain
close as
Dew
Coke
guy,
Zero is.
so I've never been
Yeah,
a Mountain Dew
yeah,
guy.
dude. I used to work at this nursing home, and these nurses would legit have a bottle of Mountain Dew at like 9 in the morning. I'm like, what are you doing? That's too much. That's
Oh,
too
dude,
much. That would hurt.
I woke up every morning. I'd have soda every morning. That's my
Yeah,
drink. That's
dude. It's
all I
like,
drank. All
well,
I
I tell
drank.
you what. I tell you what. I mean, the way some of these people, like some of the drinks that people order in the morning at some of these coffee shops, let me tell you, they might as well have a Mountain Dew.
Yeah,
It's
might
just
as well.
annihilated with sugar. So, um, but like you were saying, it's like that is the nice thing about sticking to it is that your body is so designed to adapt that if you keep it clean the majority of the time for long enough, then
Yeah.
eventually you don't even really crave these like garbage things because you have one and it makes you long enough if you've been eating healthy and you have something that's like intense and like kind of then it doesn't you feel terrible like you
Yeah.
realize how bad like you feel how bad this is for you
Mhm.
so eventually you just kind of go for the healthier option anyway so
Yeah.
even when I do treat myself with soda generally go for like a zero sugar version if I can because regular soda is good, but it's fucking heavy. If you're
Yeah.
not used to that much sugar all the time, then it's you realize that it's a lot, dude. It's intense. And I'm sure all these artificial sweeteners aren't great either, but what can you
Oh, they're
do?
terrible. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what can you do?
That's why
Everything's bad for you. Just enjoy your life.
I mean, my look, I feel lucky in a way because like, and I have talked about this is that I'm not as desperate. I'm not a foodie, so it's become very easy for me to fall in. Oh, I'll have broccoli and brown rice tonight for a snack. I mean, it really has become almost that easy, just because I don't really crave weirdly, I think a lot of it's the pandemic because you're not going out as much and you're kind of having to figure shit out and eat at
Yeah.
home more, and I think that's been weirdly helpful for me, and I'm not as hungry, I'm not eating as much, I'm especially with the cooking that's been like a huge thing. I made lemon herb chicken the other day and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I feel
Yeah.
like I don't know. And then like you fucking I go on a session where we have a session where I'm just like sweating my ass off and just fucking just punching I'm getting pretty good at it, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, your eyes went weird for a second. You paused. It was so creepy. You look like one of those like demonic. That was cool. Okay.
All right.
Sorry. But like you get to a point where you after and I'm sure you feel this all the time. You work your ass off and you feel so exhausted, but it feels so fucking good.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Feels great.
Yeah.
And dude, that's if I don't walk or if I don't do my whatever my routine is for the night, I feel crappy and I don't like it. I don't
Oh
and that,
yeah.
it's not like I'm not going in and lifting, I'm not doing a ton of shit, but I'm doing enough where I'm constantly moving and I'm constantly active, and of course playing Elder Ring, which really has me very active. So
How is Elden Ring going for you? Because I have watched a lot more gameplay on it, and I've realized that it really is just another Dark Souls game. And I'm like, oh my god, Jimmy's gonna fucking how's he
okay.
gonna handle this, dude? Like
Have you played it at all?
no, I haven't played any of the Dark Souls games.
Okay.
I get the appeal,
Yeah.
like that it's these games are meant to be challenging, but it's like they're just challenging enough to where it's you really got to work at it, but it is doable, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I don't really care to grind that. That
It's a
dude,
lot of work.
I get fucking pissed off playing Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot's fucking hard. In my defense, it really is hard, especially the first one. It's a legit hard game. Older
I'm
games are
sure.
hard as fuck,
Yeah.
but um. So I'm like, that just looks like a bad time.
It's
Looks like I'll just get pissed off.
Here's the thing. Had I, I got the game for free. It was a, the publicist sent it out to me. It was weirdly enough kind of an early birthday present for me, and I think I mentioned that. So had I paid a lot, I may be more annoyed because I'm not good at it. But I will say I figured a lot of shit out. I'm surprising myself. I finally got out of that cave. I finally picked a good character for me that is pretty good with fighting. I'm getting a little bit better at like fighting these dudes. There's some guys and there's these fucking monsters and they I don't even know what they are. They look very Lovecraftian. It's really cool. I fucking love it. But I got the horse, which was a big
Okay.
deal. I was very proud of myself. I got the fucking horse. I kind of had my Zach gave me the idea. My boxing instructor gave me the idea of how to find the horse. But it's such a cool. You know what I like about it? In all honesty, the reason I die immediately, like if something big is there, I die. That's it. And there's a lot of big things. Even like fucking there's like wolves and shit like that. But
Oh yeah.
I
There's
I
like some of the boss battles are like giant like guinea pigs and giant lobsters and
yeah, there's a giant crab. Which is cool because it looks like the monster in Love and Monsters, that movie that I love so much. So I kind of dig. I like the atmosphere. I like the look of it. It's a cool game. It's a fun. I like that. I, I'm actually kind of making progress. Weirdly enough,
it's good.
I'm doing it in my own time. I'm not really. I don't look. I don't
Man,
fucking. I'm never gonna win this game.
you
There will
know
never be a day if that happens.
you know what game I just finished
Which one?
that I I like I like it was one of those games that I'm like, I'll try it. And I fucking love it so much. It's so good. So it's a Terminator game.
Oh,
It's called Terminator Resistance. And
okay.
it's like a first person shooter type of game, but like there's some RPG elements and there's crafting but I can't stress this enough. As a Terminator fan, it's the atmosphere and the narrative make this game the best Terminator sequel since 2. It is
Oh,
so true to form
but Dark Fate
and
was the best one, though.
no, and the set pieces like the backdrops are made to look like because it takes place during the actual war with the machines.
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
And you like
Wait,
work
which character are you? Who are you?
you play a new character and eventually you do join with like John Connor. There's
Okay.
DLC where you fight alongside Kyle Reese,
Oh, that's
and
cool.
there's a part in this game where the scene in the first one where they show him like throwing the bomb to the
Mhm.
HK thing and then
Yeah,
gets shot. They take off in the car and the car gets shot and flips.
yeah.
They included that in the game, shot for shot, and
That's
and it
cool.
basically shows you like you were the guy with the binoculars the whole time, and then it ends with uh your character's dad, his life's mission was to give Kyle Reese this envelope, and at the end he gives him the envelope, and he opens it up, and your character's like, you're driving with Kyle Reese and you're the only two survivors of the squad, and
Oh wow.
and
Oh,
and
so
you're
like
like,
Sarah Connor isn't even in this world in this game.
so it ends with you're talking to Kyle Reese, and you go, so what was in that envelope? And he's like, it was this, and it was the picture of Sarah Connor that John Connor meant for Kyle to have. It
Oh
like so
wow.
not so it's like it brings in this new character, but it weaves that story, like your story, into the lore of the first two Terminator movies, and it acts as sort of like a link in a way too. And the atmosphere, the fighting the Terminators is actually scary. Like they're not very hard to kill, but they're hard enough to where even on easy mode, you can get ganged up on, and there's parts of the game where like they purposely strip you of all weapons so you can't fight them and you have to hide from them and
Jesus
like
Christ.
navigate. And it's actually scary. And they have all of the original music and score
Oh my god.
from the movies. So it is
That was a cool.
from head to toe, it is Terminator, and it is the most true to form one Terminator anything since Terminator 2. I fucking love it so much. So if you're looking for a game, it's definitely easier than Elden Ring. So I would recommend that if you're looking for a game to play.
That's pretty cool. And I mean, look, I admit I recommend Elden Ring because it's awesome, but it's fucking hard. That you know what I like about that whole. I like that you mentioned the picture, right? That's such an iconic moment in the films that I kind of like the fact that that is a nice touch of nostalgia without going overboard. See,
Exactly.
at
Yeah,
least from what you're saying.
yeah, it's all just kind of sprinkled in there, you know.
Wow.
And that's what I love about it, because it's not made by like major studios. It wasn't a big release.
Gotcha.
And and
Gotcha.
you can kind of tell, like, it's not super high quality. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Okay.
I don't want to make it sound like it's a piece of shit, but
Like
it
it's
is
a
good.
shitty game at like
No, no, no.
terrible
It is.
graphics.
It's not like, yeah. It's not like a major release. It's just, but there's so much heart in it. You can tell the people that made this are genuine fans, and they really wanted to make it feel like Terminator, and it absolutely does. And I love it so much.
Well, I feel like a lot of like same thing with Friday the 13th. That game, I'm a fan of that game. I suck at it, but you can tell the people who made that movie,
Yeah,
they took the time to go in and they love those movies. And there's the kid that you'll
absolutely.
find characters from the all the films, and that's fucking rad. As a
Yeah,
movie fan, you jump into, and I know you are you like Terminator a little bit,
yeah.
just a
It's
little.
Well, I've said it before. It's weird to be a huge fan of something that, like, there's only two good movies.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, look, I did stand up for Dark Fate. I think I rated it too high for sure. Like that's the problem with me and numbers. I don't like numbers. I just don't like numbering a review. It's not my favorite thing. Most sites require it. We do require it. So sometimes I feel like at the time it's a 9, but really it's probably a 7 or an 8. But that comes generally with rewatching or the lack of want to rewatch. That's a big one. Like
Yeah.
you'll see a movie and you'll be like, dude, I remember when Die Hard, what was the last one, a Good Day to Die Hard, that one, you remember that?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
you see it?
I did.
So I saw that movie with it was when they unveiled over at the Fox lot that big mural of John Connor, wrong character, John McClane in the little vent, and yes, come to the coast. It was a big deal. It was a cool event, and you go into the movie, and I was kind of like watching it, and I'm like, I like this. I like it. No, and at the end of the movie, I'm like, yeah, it's
No, it
the
wasn't.
excitement of the event. But I feel like had I paid a lot of money to see that and gone into a theater opening night, I've been like, wow, this sucked. So I do think that, and I hate to say that, I try to be as true to my, without, but I do say, I think sometimes I go a little under, a little over with grades, because I just, it's, you just, you change your mind and you see things a little differently when, especially after a week. Like I'm still, the Batman was a good example where I was hesitant to give it a 10 the first time I watched it. I decided to. And I was like, oh, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret giving it a 10 because I'm going to go back and I'm going to maybe find something I don't like, or that doesn't work with me. Thankfully, I actually saw it again in theaters, and I know it's a 10 for me. It's a pretty fucking great movie. But.
I have yet to see it. I'm going to try to see it tomorrow. But I mean, I still hear good things, but I think in talking to people, the most common complaint that I hear is that it's just too long. Like there's too much filler, and there's too much building up for not enough payoff.
I don't agree with that at all. And here's why for me personally. And I'm not saying that those people are wrong. That it's long. It's a long fucking movie. But that there's a lot of filler, I disagree with that. Because look, this is not a superhero movie where it's just me go fight the bad guy. Explosion, boom boom. That's not what this movie is.
Whoa, who is that? Who your hero?
I have no fucking clue. I was doing some bizarro fucking accent. No
Damn.
idea why. It just, I think I was thinking like bad guy. I have no fucking clue what I was doing.
Whoa.
Apologies.
Who's the bad guy here? Yo, check out fucking Mickey Rooney over here.
But it was like, I liked the mood of it, and I liked being in the world, and I didn't think there was a scene that didn't fit in the world. I didn't think there was a moment that didn't fit in the world, because it is a detective story, and it is, I don't mind a long movie if I find it compelling, and it's rare for me. Like when I was sitting through it the first time, when I had to go to the bathroom, usually if it's a long movie, even if I like it, even if I'm really into it, I'll be like, yeah, I'll take a quick break. I'm not going to rush. When I saw that one, I was like, dude, I don't want to miss anything, because there's a mystery here, and there's the way it unravels. And most people I know loved it. Most people I know loved it. There's a few that are like, it's too long. I know a couple people really didn't like it, and it's fine. That's totally fine. It's a long fucking movie, but there's just a lot there. There's a lot there. And I'll be curious. I'm kind of bummed you didn't get to see it for the show, because I'm excited for you to see it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
Just didn't line up.
That's fine. Have you watched any movies lately? I know you went through a phase where you're watching a shit ton.
Yeah, I'm not really in that phase anymore. I tried doing the watching movies out of my DVD collection, which I did do. Because I wanted to kind of start that and kind of try to make it like a segment of the show, because I thought that'd be kind of interesting. But so it was funny because I did this thing where I was like, here's what I'll do. I'll close my eyes and I'll just grab two of them. And depending on how much time I have, I'll either watch both of them or just I'll pick one out of the two. And so I was like, that's what I did. And I got, what did I get? They're over here. I got Ted 2 and Skyfall.
Good choice.
Yeah. And you know what I chose?
Ted 2.
I actually chose Jackass 2 because I was like, fuck that. I want to watch Jackass because I have all of them on DVD. Yeah. So I was like, ever since I watched the new one in theaters twice, I was like, I'm kind of in the mood because they're such a good time. All of them are such a good time. Like they make you happy. So I was like, I want to start watching these again. I still want to watch the new one in theaters for a third time. But
no, We were talking about that too.
Yeah, one thing I think might be interesting is what if I do this? What if I go around, because I think I can turn my camera and like to my collection here, and what if I do the thing where I randomly I'll pick 3, and I'll let you pick which one I have to watch.
Okay, High Tension.
But I gotta pick it though. That's cheating.
Yeah, that actually, and I have movies to share with you. Let's do this. I'm liking it.
Do you want to try it?
Man. Yeah, well, mine's a little different, but I'll explain. But I have a shit ton of movies to share with you.
Okay.
20 movies to share with you.
Damn.
Yeah. I'll do it quickly, so it's not going to be too crazy, and I'll explain. But yeah, do you want to do it? Do it.
Do you want to do it now?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
Bring it around, baby.
I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna reveal my whole fucking apartment.
Oh my gosh. You never are supposed to do that.
That's good. That doesn't reveal too much at all.
No, you're good. You're good.
So and let me flip this is another thing that's so great about my new setup is that it's so convenient. It
looks good, dude.
I have a good setup. Good. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip this microphone around and I'll see you in a second.
All right. So what we're doing, if you're just joining in or if you're just kind of popping in, he's going to pick some DVDs. We're talking Blu-rays and shit today. That's fun. I'm like fucking... What are Blu-rays? That's a good fucking question. I'm streaming a lot more than I used to, dude.
All right. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can. Well, I can't see you, but I can hear you. There you are. I see your hand.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there he is.
Okay,
look at that face.
That's fine.
Look at that mug.
That's fine. How about that? Is that good?
Yeah, you look great. You're
cool.
good.
Thanks. All right. So I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna pick 3. Can you actually like see what I'm picking?
I can't see the titles. So, but when you pull it out, I'll be able to tell probably.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab this one right here. It feels like a Blu-ray.
You really want that one, don't you?
I do. I'm too committed. This is what I decided on. For it. This is what we're doing. I'm gonna put it down.
Okay.
And we'll do a reveal once I get back to my chair.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's go down. Let's go. Yeah. Nice.
Hey, it worked.
This is one. This one's easier to grab. Is that the top?
Oh my god.
Let's grab something like this. What's this?
Okay.
Is that I think that's another Blu-ray.
Oh my god! Look.
Or no, it's not. That's an old DVD case. That's definitely an old DVD case. And then we'll go way here.
You were in that area earlier.
I was. Where should I go?
First area. Go to the bottom.
Bottom?
Oh, no. The top, the other side, the top. Do the other side. Not that one, the other one. Yeah, do there. No, where your hands were just now. The other side. Yes. That's it.
Okay.
Serious about this shit, man. High Tension. Just kidding.
All right, we'll grab that.
High Tension, I am making you watch it, by the way.
Oh, I know.
I'm actually excited about this. Woo! It's so exciting. Woo! Bring it on, man.
Okay.
This is so exciting. This is the most interesting thing. This is interesting. Let's see if we can get the mic to work. Woo!
Yeah, there we are. Cool.
Okay, let's do this.
Let me... All right. Okay. So
all right.
Here we go.
Build up. So excited.
Here we go. I'm still not looking.
You haven't looked up? Okay, cool.
No. All right.
Okay.
First one we have from the Jackass box set for the TV show. We have the bonus disc.
Okay.
For the Jackass show.
That would fit your mood. So.
By the way, I don't have any of the other ones of this. I lost them. I have no idea where they are. So, because I bought the box set of
Oh,
the actual Jackass show, and the only
what-
one that I have is the bonus disc.
oh, you probably
Bonus
lent
disc
it to
has good
somebody, and
stuff.
maybe. Oh, there you go.
Look at those guys.
All right.
But I no, the bonus disc has like when they did the gumball rally and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a
Yeah,
good one. That's a
I
good
may
one.
have Jackass news later, which we'll talk about at another
Oh
point.
yeah, you're talking
Yeah,
about that. We
yeah,
have
hinted.
oh my god, dude. We have
Yes,
Ready to
that's the one.
Rumble. We have Ready to Rumble.
I kind of love that movie, dude. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
do too. I do too. I do too. I do too. Oh my god, dude. Ready to
That would be a
Rumble.
good stoner movie to watch.
Yes, it would. It would. What do we
Yeah.
have here? I've still never watched this. We have The Last Witch Hunter.
No, no. Yeah, don't waste your time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would do the Ready to Rumble. That would be my pick.
Okay.
That- that-
I like that. I like that. I
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Ready to Rumble it is. So on the next show, I will have watched Ready to Rumble and I'll give you my thoughts. I have not watched this show in or this movie in a long time. So I'll be yeah, be curious to see. I'll probably still love it, but
I feel
yeah,
like you will.
that will
I feel like that's a movie that it is exactly what it needs to be. It's not exactly a bad movie. It's not exactly a good movie. It's just it
yeah,
is what it is.
it is
All
what it
right.
is. Yeah.
So I'm going to share with you some movies, and I did watch one of these movies last night. I had a lot to choose from. So Focus Features sent out a big package of because it's the 20th anniversary of Focus Features. I'm going to get a little artsy here. I don't have Ready to Rumble in my list, but I
Too
do
bad.
have I mean, let's get. There's some comedies here. But this is a kick-ass collection. Like, if you're a movie lover, like this is a kick-ass collection. So I've got
And this is like a Focus Features thing.
they're all Focus Features. 20 years of Focus Features. So I've got A Serious Man. I love this movie. If you've never seen it, it's one of the most underrated Coen Brothers movies. I don't own it, so I'm very excited. I have. I'm not a fan of this movie, Phantom Thread, but I may watch it again just for funsies. I will watch it again because I'm actually curious now. I've got real fun times, Harriet. So Harriet, woo!
I cannot believe they made a Harriet. Actually, I'm not surprised they made a
You know,
Harriet Tubman movie.
I actually want to see it. I love Cynthia Erivo. I think I hopefully I didn't mess up her name.
I,
She's fucking amazing. She's
I'm
amazing.
sure the performances are good, but like I just
Yes.
watching the trailer, they're all like done up and
Yeah.
their teeth
Hey,
are perfect.
I'll watch.
They look like actors. They didn't bother to like
Yeah.
really drive in the slavery aspect. They're just
It,
like
yeah, the reviews were like, I think exactly what you said. I think people were like, the movie's but the performances were fucking amazing. You
yeah.
know, this
What
movie I'm
else?
a fucking fan of. Black Klansman. That movie fucking rocked my
Oh,
world.
I still haven't seen that.
Oh, dude, very well worth seeing. It's actually weirdly funny. Like it's actually really funny and
Well, I
really
mean, it was supposed to be like kind of a comedy, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, it's a very
Isn't
dark
that the one
comedy.
where Topher Grace is the Grand Wizard or
That's
whatever?
David Duke.
Yeah.
And oh my god, they make that guy look like such a slime ball. Wow. I mean, he is, but
Not hard, yeah.
yeah. I love this movie so fucking much. Have you seen this?
Is that's not the Tom Hanks. That's like the
No, this
documentary.
is the documentary. Won't You Be My Neighbor of Mr. Rogers? And if you will cry during this movie. You can't not cry during this movie because it's so fucking sweet. And so you're just like, can everybody be like Mr. Rogers? Be a much better world. It really
You
would.
don't think that he had any usually people like that have like the most skeletons in their closet. Do you
No,
think that he had something? Like what do you think
no.
his outlet was?
I think
Like
he just was. I think I don't. I think there are a few really just good people out there, just
Yeah.
really decent people. And I look, I'm cynical as on a lot of things, dude. And we've talked about this a lot. We're both kind of cynical on some things. No, I don't think. I think it's watch this documentary and you'll be like, he's even cooler. You'll be like, oh my god, he did that, and he doesn't ask for anything. He's just a really incredible man. I'm like, fuck, I love this documentary. That broke my heart. Now this movie, fucking my favorite Jim Carrey movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Okay. Okay.
That is a beautiful.
Yeah.
That is a fucking love story. That and Kate Hudson. Sorry, Kate Winslet. Sorry, Kate. Hey, nothing wrong with Kate Hudson.
That's your favorite Jim Carrey movie?
Yeah, it is.
You don't
It is.
like you don't like it when he does his like shtick?
I didn't at the time when it was coming out. Like when I was younger, I didn't really get into it, but I've caught a few here and there, and I like it a little more. Like Liar Liar is actually pretty funny. I
Liar
find
Liar is great.
but it also has Jennifer Tilly, who's just I love Jennifer Tilly.
Mm-hmm.
Should we keep going? I mean, this is a lot to take on. Are we good? Are we enjoying
if
it?
if we're just jumping through them, we can jump through
Yeah,
them.
fuck it. So, Lost in Translation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not my. I'm not a huge fan, to be honest. I don't think it's. I think it's okay. I don't really love it. I'm not really. No. This movie, I'm a huge Coen Brothers fan. So, Burn After Reading, one
Oh
of
yeah,
Brad Pitt's best performances.
absolutely. Yeah.
Fucking,
I love that was spoiler alert, but I mean, if you haven't seen it by now, but I was like, I remember being so upset that he got shot in the head, but it's also hilarious that it was George Clooney.
it was really fucking funny. And
Yeah.
then, the lighthearted comedy, The Darkest Hour. That's a real fun one. I mean, it's Gary Oldman being amazing, and I believe he won the Oscar for this, so good for him. And it's a decent movie, and it has Lily James, before Pam Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth seeing performances. She's amazing, and Gary Oldman obviously is always fucking great because he's
Sure.
Gary fucking Oldman. Um, I know you're a fan of this one. I know you're going to be jealous. So we got Downtown Abbey, the movie. Yeah.
It's Downton.
Downton Abbey. Oh, downtown. Yeah, not
Downtown.
Downtown Abbey.
Downtown.
Downtown Abbey. Blame it on the weed. Okay,
This
so
guy.
that's 10. Let me get the other 10 because I'm
Okay.
very excited. There's a couple ones I know that you do like, and there's a couple that you will probably not give a shit about, but
Okay. There's already been a few of those.
Dallas sure. Dallas Buyers Club.
I never
Great
saw
fucking
that
movie.
one.
Dude, great fucking movie.
Yeah.
Great. Both. I think it's a career best for both Leto and McConaughey.
Did you see that video of Leto sitting down in full makeup and in character and talking
No.
to his mom?
I want to see that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. He makes the movie. He's really fucking good in that movie. I think his performance is the better of the two. Well, this is one of the best movies ever made. Let's be real. Shaun of the Dead. Come on.
Of course.
Which is, I don't have this movie. I have my Blu-rays, the all three of the films. So
oh yeah, that's cool. I think I have a DVD of that. I never got the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I have the DVD.
No, I love it. I have a Shaun of the Dead T-shirt.
Perfect. I do too. All right, and then the next one is this is a good one. Moonrise Kingdom. I think that's one of my That's one of my favorite Wes Anderson movies. I like it a lot. It's cute, sweet. I mean, this is kind of our movie, Brokeback Mountain. You and I, it's just it is a great movie, though. I mean, it is a fantastic.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
You can't quit me. You can't quit me. And of course, I really do like this because he directed a film called Cyrano that I really like. So Pride and Prejudice, that is his movie, I believe. Yeah, so that's
In zombies.
Also the same director. No zombies in this one, but I do love Pride and Prejudice.
No zombies, 0 out of 10.
I know. Milk, Sean Penn, he's amazing in that movie. I think this is one of the last movies I really love Sean Penn in. Love this movie.
I mean, I feel like it's one of the last movies he's been in. Period. I haven't seen him doing anything.
He's done some stuff, and he did a movie this year called Flag Day. It was not great, like at all. He hired his kids to be play opposite him. They have no chemistry. Like not you're just like okay, they related to you really? But I
Yeah,
mean, it was a problematic movie. And now, come on, you know how much I love this movie.
I do know how much you love that one.
Fucking love Promising Young
I thought
Woman.
about watching it. I think it's on HBO now.
You should. It's not a boring film. It moves really well and it's funny. You'll love Bo Burnham. He's fucking great in it. He's great in it.
Oh, I might watch it for Bo Burnham.
What, dude? Trust me when I say I think you'll appreciate this film. You will. We got three more. We're almost at the end.
Okay.
The Theory of Everything.
I never watched that one either.
You know, I don't think I have either, but I do. I kind of liked when Eddie Redmayne was in his Oscar type movie phase. I don't love his. He's kind of getting into this Harry Potter world. You know, I don't care.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never
And
been a
then
Harry
two
Potter
more.
person.
Lust, Caution. I'm sure you love this movie. It's an
I've
Ang
never
Lee
even
film.
heard of that.
It's Lust, Caution, man.
Lust, Caution. Is that even?
Yeah.
That's like nonsense. That's not.
It's a
Lust,
foreign
Caution?
film. It's a foreign
Okay.
film.
And that's like a rough translation. I wonder what it's actually supposed to be called. You know?
No, I think it's actually. I think Lust. It is Lust, Caution. It is Lust, Caution. There is no because it was an American. I think it was a co-production. I believe.
Oh.
It's a good movie. It's not bad. It's not bad.
They're like, what do we call it? Everybody yell out a word on 3. 1, 2, 3. Lust, Caution. That's it. We got it.
It's one of those like it's lots of sex, lots of like it's very artsy film, but it was good. It was a good.
Let
one.
me guess. There's lots of sex, and then there's also lots of danger. So
a little bit dangerous.
What's in the movie? There's lust. There's caution. Lust, caution. That's it.
The final film. I watched this last night because I was in the mood. This movie is fucking great. Is Belfast. This is a great fucking movie. It really is. It's if you like film, you will appreciate this movie.
It's like a film.
It's a film for film lovers. Like
Sure.
you know, because it's about Kenneth Branagh when he was a kid and kind of an semi-autobiographical story, and there's a lot of stuff going on, and the music is great. It's all Van Morrison on the soundtrack. It's a lovely soundtrack, and dude, every shot looks like a fucking painting. The cast is brilliant, every single one of them, every single one, and it's a delightful film. It's a really delightful film. Yeah, I think you would like it, and the black and white looks fucking gorgeous. What they do, which I really like, is when the kids go into the movies, they show the old movies, but they're in color. A lot of these old movies are in color, so you see Raquel Welch on the screen in bold and bright color. And there's a great line in it where I think I can give away a line where Jamie Dornan and his wife are sitting there, and she's like, "Oh, now I can see why you took the kids to this one," and it's Raquel Welch in a bathing suit in the '60s. So it's cute. It's just like it's a sweet, really joyful film that's actually really funny. The little kid is fucking charming as hell. It's just a really, really beautifully done movie, and it's not boring.
Okay.
It's if you love movies, I recommend it. And I know you. I know you're not like a art house movie guy.
I used to be much more of one, and got into like all of the classic movies. I think I have less time.
Yeah.
I have less time to just sit and so I'm also a lot more honest with myself about what I actually like and what I actually want to watch. And a lot of it is like dumb movies from the early 2000s, but a lot of that's just nostalgia. But I mean, I just know I have a much better idea of what I like. Not that I don't like these, classic kind of movies, but it's like, if I'm gonna pick one, I'm gonna pick the fucking blockbustery thing, and that's just what it is.
There's nothing. Here's look, we're in a world where people get pissed off if you say you don't like a movie. People get pissed off if you say you
Sure.
do like a movie, and then they get, I still get the hate for Wonder Woman 84, as I discussed. But like, my thing is, I don't care. Like, I love. I watched the other movie I watched this week was Scream. Seen it already. I wanted to watch
Yeah.
it. I was in the mood to watch that, and I don't. When it's your time, watch what you fucking want to watch. That's
Exactly.
it. That's it. It doesn't matter what movie wins the Oscar. It doesn't even matter what movies are nominated. Who fucking cares to you? Like, the Oscars mean a lot to whoever is nominated, and they, to film pundits like such as I, who kind of get into it a little bit, but like, even I'm like, it's hard to get excited about that right now. I'm just, I want
Yeah, yeah.
you and whenever someone like, oh, I don't think there is such a thing as a guilty pleasure. It shouldn't be. Why not just get pleasure out what you
Yeah.
want to watch? you know
Yeah. Guilty pleasure just means that like you know that a lot of people would make fun of you.
yeah. And I
And
think
that doesn't
that's,
matter. I mean,
who cares? Yeah.
yeah, and especially, a lot of these like Oscar kind of movies are like tragic and dark
Yeah.
or dull, and I'm like, there's already enough tragedy happening in the world around us that it's like, that's why when I pulled out those two movies, I mean, not that either one of those movies are too dark, but I was like, no, I'm gonna go for Jackass. I'm gonna go for something that's like fun. And that's why honestly, this batch was good. Well, except for the
Yeah, it was a
last
good
Witch
deal.
Hunter, but like, um,
It was perfect for you. Jesus Christ.
that's why I'm happy that I got Ready to Rumble. That's a good
I'm
one. That's like something that I would be in the mood for.
Weirdly enough, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm actually like, I would watch that right now. I would
Yeah,
totally be
right?
down to watch that movie. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
I
David
might watch it
Arquette,
tonight.
so yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
and no,
well, if
so do
we're
I.
gonna play that, should I watch any of these and report back, or do you care?
Do you want me to assign you one?
I mean, there's a big part of me that's like, yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, fuck it, yeah, yeah. What do you think? What would you be interested in me saying and watching again, or watching for the first time?
Oh,
I'm not gonna say. Do you remember enough of them that you can?
not really. Can't just like run through them.
Okay, so there's,
Can
oh
you break
god,
grab them and run through them?
there's a, okay, hold on. There's Lust, Caution, Belfast I've watched, The Theory of Everything, Promising Young Woman, Milk, Pride and Prejudice, Brokeback Mountain, our movie. I mean, I really gotta see your reaction. Moonrise Kingdom, Shaun of the Dead. We've seen that like 1,000 times.
Sure,
Dallas, but I'd watch it again in a heartbeat.
of
Dallas
course.
Buyers Club, Downtown Abbey, Darkest Hour. I'm almost there. Burn After Reading, Lost in Translation, Eternal Sunshine, Won't You Be My Neighbor, Black Klansman, Harriet, Phantom Thread, A Serious Man.
Part of me wants to give you Lost in Translation,
I might be down
but
for that. Yeah.
yeah, but honestly, I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, it's not, that's not as, honestly, it's just not. Look,
Like what? Like who's gonna sit here? Who's gonna sit here and not give you Brokeback Mountain?
that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll watch it again. It's been a
Yeah,
long fucking time since I've watched
sure.
that.
Yeah,
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I'll do it. I'll do it. I liked it. I weirdly enough
yeah.
didn't like
No,
it the first time I saw it. I didn't like it. I was like, I didn't like the characters. I had some issues with it. There was something that didn't work for me. I saw it kind of. There's a problem sometimes when you see it when it gets hyped up, and I know, unfortunately, I'm one of the people that hype up movies for people, and then they go, "Oh, really? Wonder Woman 84?" But you know, I saw that one after it got a lot of hype. After it was like, oh, okay, it was on video, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. And I was like, I don't know if I like it. But I had a really great conversation with a buddy of mine who I worked with, who was gay, grew up in the 50s at the time. He's an older gentleman, and I think no 60s. Sorry, and he told me some really heartbreaking stories, and I was like, wow, okay, well that kind of makes sense. Why this and why that, and it kind of gave me a lot of love for the movie. And yeah, so yes, I would do that one. That's sure. I'm down. That'll be
Yeah, it's
you're
it's a
watching Ready to
movie.
Rumble.
Yeah, no, that'll be fun. It's yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean,
they
especially with
rumble
that
in both.
movie,
They wrestle
like
in both movies. So, like,
they do,
they
they
do.
do. Different kind of wrestling, but it
Oh,
is wrestling for sure.
wait, wrestling? They don't fuck? Am I?
Well, I mean that could be part of it, but that's not the whole thing, you know.
Oh, gotcha. That's honestly that's what I thought wrestling was.
I think there is like, I think there's like a whole porn genre where it is like wrestling
Probably.
and like the whole point, the whole appeal or the whole fetish, I guess, is like to struggle. I'm like, damn, dude.
There's a lot of. I mean, there's you can find almost any
Look,
fetish at all.
if you can think of it, it exists.
Yeah,
Whatever fetish or category, whatever, you know, someone's into it for sure.
yeah. No, I think it's funny to me too. I was I saw a movie, and I'm not really supposed to talk about it about the porn industry, and it's funny because I without saying what the movie is, I really like the movie, and I can talk about it next week. But it kind of gave I liked it because it didn't paint the porn stars as just terrible people. It just showed
Oh
that
yeah.
this is where they're from, and I've gotten to meet a couple, and I met Audrey Snow, I believe is her name. When I was on a porn set, and it was like she was a fucking rad girl. She was really cool, and I'm like, I don't, unless you're like actually acting on some of the shit, who fucking cares what you get off on? What if you're just watching a stupid video and no one's getting hurt, I don't really see the problem. I mean, I guess I know
Yeah.
there's the dark web or whatever and shit,
Yeah. Yeah.
but I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm not talking
Well,
about that.
yeah. Um. Yeah. It'll also be fun to kind of. It gives me an excuse to go through my DVD collection, but it also gives me
Yeah,
it also allows me to kind of present them and kind of show them off a little bit.
yeah, I
It's a
like the
pretty
idea.
substantial collection.
Well, what I can do, because I can't bring you normally when I do it, I can't bring you into my where my movie collection is because it'd be a pain in the fucking ass. But I could always bring in. Maybe I'll pick like when I do it, do what I did here. I'll just grab like 5 movies from my collection. You'll have to trust that I'm actually looking. You won't get to watch the picking of the DVDs, but I think this is a fun idea, and I think that
Yeah.
it'll be interesting. I'm excited to see more of your movie taste. Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
you know,
there's a pretty wide variety of things.
yeah. What I want to ask you this. Okay, the Oscars are coming up. I think you care about as much as I do. I'm don't really care this
They
year.
haven't done them yet.
No, they haven't happened yet.
Oh,
I'm a little more aware, but yeah, I'm not really. I'm not like, ooh, I can't wait. Um, what is there an Oscar winner movie that you saw that you were like, okay, fuck it, everyone's talking about how great it is, I'm gonna go see this, and that you absolutely just hated? What's the last one like that?
oh, that I hated.
Yeah, that you were like, I don't care.
Man, I don't know. I can't. There's no way I'd think of it. I
Wow.
because I don't know. I don't do that too much. Where I'm like, these are the Oscar movies. I'm gonna check them out.
Mm.
Um, the last one that I remember doing that with was Moonlight, and I liked
Oh
Moonlight,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
but that I hated. I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know.
Like, I could think of a couple. Like I am not a fan of Forrest Gump, and I know that won a bunch of.
Oh, you don't like Forrest Gump?
fucking hate that movie.
Why do you? Well, okay. Well, I mean, hate's a strong word. Why do you hate it?
I I thought it felt very forced. I thought it was. I really the stuff with him going back in time. I just thought it was just superficial and dull I didn't give a fuck about anything. Didn't give a fuck about anything that was happening, and I don't know why it bothered me so much. I hate. Yeah, you're right. It's a strong word. I don't hate the film, I guess, but it's one of those. It's almost so popular that it almost drives me crazy because I don't get why people liked it. And I actually have one from this year that I just decided to hunker down and watch. And I want to preface this with I wasn't excited about this movie at all because I didn't think it was necessary and I didn't think it needed to be made. But I actually decided to start watching West Side Stories, Spielberg's. I don't know why it was made. I, I look, it's well done, and I get why people are gonna kind of like it because the original movie is this beautiful, bold, bright colors, really theatrical film, and I think it's a genius movie. I think it's a masterpiece. The original film is a perfect film to me, and I know it's got some issues with the casting. Natalie Wood is not Latino. There's a lot of stuff like that. But there's something, and maybe it's nostalgia, maybe it's whatever it is. But I decided to watch it finally because it's on Disney Plus, and I was just like, dude, I just didn't give a fuck. I'm like, I don't. It They
Well,
really pushed in the political thing, and they made it, and I found myself just going, just fucking sing, please.
oh yeah, yeah.
You know?
Well, those old like, I mean, that's like old Hollywood. That's
Yeah.
classic Hollywood, and those had like a charm to them and this like
Yeah.
whimsicalness to them that just doesn't exist in movies anymore. And so,
Not
and
really, no.
when you remake a movie like that, that's old Hollywood, then you can't match it. You're just
No,
emulating
no.
that old Hollywood. So it's never going to be as good because movies just aren't like that anymore at all. But that's why I liked La La Land so much because I'm like,
Yeah.
that one was that still kind of had a feel of it a little bit
It did. It
of
was
those
fun.
types of movies, and I like that a lot.
Well, I mean,
And the
look,
storyline is something that I can relate to. So
yeah, it's a fun movie. Emma and Ryan had such great chemistry. And look, there's stuff in this West Side Story that's good, for sure. And I see why, because it's critically acclaimed. It's gotten a bunch of Oscar nominations. It's probably going to win some. Um, I just, I don't know. It felt different. Like when they'd sing, it felt different. I didn't feel the passion. I don't know. I prefer, yeah, I like La La Land. I prefer Cyrano a lot. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I thought Cyrano was a far better movie because I know I'm biased, but I'm biased because I love the fucking movie a lot more because it felt more fresh. It felt more. I haven't seen anything like this before, even though I've seen Cyrano de Bergerac. I've seen versions of that story. I've seen Roxanne. It was such a experience, and this one I'm
wait,
like
Roxanne,
Roxanne, the Steve Martin
Steve
movie.
Martin. Oh
Yeah,
man, I like that movie.
that's a great movie. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a really interesting story. It's a fun story, and that you can go a lot
yeah.
of places with it. But like,
It's immediately silly.
it's
Like,
immediately silly, and I this one is just I don't know, and I just could not get into it. The gritty, realistic looking version of West Side Story or whatever it was.
no, that doesn't work.
I and
It's not.
look
It's
for
not. It's not Les Miserables. You know. Like,
yeah, a lot of people do like it, and look, it's not again not a bad film. I get it. I get why people like it. It just didn't work for me. Didn't work for me, and I think that's what people really look. Movies, there's a lot of great fucking movies being released. A lot. Still, there are whether it's going straight to Hulu, whether it's going to Netflix, whether it's going to Amazon, whether it's getting a big theatrical. There's a lot, but there's too much of it. So it's, you know, as a viewer, it's not speaking as a critic, as someone who just wants to watch movies, that's fucking it's terrifying. It's like I can't watch all this stuff. I can't keep up with all of that.
I know a guy that swears by the West Side Story remake and absolutely loved it and thought it was fantastic. But this is
Yeah.
also a guy that said that Fred Durst and Limp Bizkit helped him through a lot of hard times in his life. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I grew up on new metal. I still love Limp Bizkit.
I know you do.
I bought tickets to see them this year, and the show got canceled. No, I'm still super bummed. I would love to see them. I love all
You'd
of
give
those
it all
bands.
for the Nookie, wouldn't you?
I did it all for the Nookie. It's just one of those
Okay.
days, you know. But
Let's break stuff about it.
yeah.
Pretty good, huh? I bet you didn't know I could get. I was in on that bitch.
Feeling like a chainsaw.
I like break stuff.
I do too. Yeah, of course, dude. I love a lot of it, but I mean, I'm like
bullshit.
I'm like, fine, you like him, I do too, but which lyrics like helped you through hard times? Like, like
I guess it's, look, who are we to say? Maybe it just hit at the right moment. Maybe as juvenile as Fred Durst's lyrics were, how old is this guy? He's younger, right?
no, he's my age.
He's okay. Well, okay, so he probably just, it
So
doesn't
like
matter.
he also grew up listening to them like I did, but like, I mean, I'm like, what part is like, man, that really got me through that.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I get I get what you're saying, because I'm like, the music that inspires me, I feel like, is a
When
little
Fred
more
Durst said that's 46 fucks in this fucked up rhyme, I'm like, man,
that
life
those
is gonna get better.
dude. Those 46 fucks mean the world to him. That's a lot of good fucks right there. A lot of fucks.
Yeah, he was like, man, the secret to life is to just fuck. 46 fucks.
46 fucks. Wait, which song was that? Which song had the 46 fucks?
What song is that? I think it's called Hot Dog.
Oh shit! I don't
I
know.
really like that song. It's the first song on Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water.
Hot dog flavor. I've not heard that album. I think
Are you serious? Dude, that's the one that had
out. Yeah.
that's the one that had Rollin'.
Yeah, I've never heard Rollin'.
Really? That was their other that was like their biggest hit after the first album.
I didn't know they had one.
Oh yeah, dude. I like Significant Other, which has Nookie and Break Stuff, and what's the other one? The other hit off of that album.
Faith was a hit, right? The kind of weird cover of Faith.
Faith was the album before that. Significant Other is their second album. Their first album was $3 Bill, y'all.
Yes,
that's the one that has Faith.
Yes,
yeah,
I had
that has Faith. Yeah, Significant Other is great. But that's when Nookie and Break Stuff. And what's the fucking other one?
No idea.
Hang on.
He's got to look. We're doing a deep dive into Limp Bizkit.
I know.
Who was the guitarist? What's his name? It's Fred Durst. It's who else?
Wes Borland.
Yeah, he's actually a good guitarist. Who was our drummer?
John Otto.
I'm impressed.
John Otto, take him to the Matthews Bridge.
Do you still listen to them at all? Like,
yeah, not like constantly, but like every once in a while, I'll throw on some Limp Bizkit for sure.
Mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. Like, I don't know.
I mean, it's like, you know,
it's dude. I've been you know who I'm starting to kind of like. Speaking of new metal, I've kind of been in a Disturbed mood lately. I'm not gonna lie,
dude. Honestly, Disturbed gets some shit from people, but they're a legit band, dude. They're like a great all around band. I've always looked at them as like, a good gateway band into heavy metal. You know, they're not
Yeah, I
too
can see that.
aggressive, but they have a heavy enough sound to where that could introduce some. They're a good band to introduce someone to heavy metal.
Yeah, yeah. No, I've been I for some reason I they played their cover of Sound of Silence, the Simon Garfunkel song, which
Oh my god. I
dude,
mean, get out of here.
that song
What
is perfect.
that's how it really is.
I think it's one of the best
David
covers I've
Draymond's
ever
a
heard.
it's I mean, I love it more than the original.
Yeah, I do too.
David Draymond is such an underrated vocalist. He has such a
Yeah.
powerful fucking voice. And you know what's funny?
What?
So Disturbed they're from Chicago.
Yeah.
And David Draymond used to be a lawyer in Chicago. He went
You
from being
get
a lawyer in Chicago to being one of the most recognizable frontmen in heavy metal.
you get the sense that, and I know this sounds weird, but when, like, okay, we were talking about Limp Bizkit, like listening to those lyrics, and oh my god, it saved my life to listen to Fred Durst talk about his dick or something. But like with with
Rearranged is the other one off of Significant Other.
oh that okay, that one I remember.
Yeah.
But like a Disturbed album, you kind of listen to it and you're like, yeah, he's not an idiot. They're not. They're
Yes. Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
they you don't kind of
Yeah.
feel that. You're not like, yeah, these lyrics suck ass. They're
Oh
like,
my god. I forgot that. So chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. By the way, do you know what those two things are?
I know what hot dog soup is. It's probably the
What's hot
same
dog?
thing.
What's hot
Where you,
dog soup?
where it's where you cook the hot dogs in the water and you serve the juice. Really disgusting. Really disgusting. No one does that, I don't think. But that's
That's not what it is.
oh okay. Gosh, I don't.
It's for
I
okay. Tell me what you think a chocolate starfish is.
it's probably something with like something sexual, like
Okay, like what? What do you think a chocolate
oh
starfish
god,
is?
you're putting me on the spot and I'm high.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I
This
don't
is
know. I would assume something with poop
okay. You're
and
getting warmer.
something with the when maybe there's a little left over when you're in the act of fucking. That's what I would assume. That's what I would assume. I
No, you're
know
close.
I feel
Well,
like I know what that was, but I forgot. So
yeah, that one's a little more commonly used than hot dog flavored water, but
okay,
um, I'll give you a hint. It's a body part. You're in the right direction, but it's a body part.
okay, so vagina.
No,
Wait, I'm so confused. What's
close. You're closer though. You're closer. Literally closer.
a dick? I like what?
No, you're going
What?
the other direction. What's closer?
The in between area, like what?
Closer. You're closer.
The
Keep
asshole?
going. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I thought it.
Yeah.
I
That's
thought
what
I
a
had.
chocolate
That's
starfish
what I
is.
thought it was, but I didn't. I was trying to.
Well, you also got to remember it's Limp Bizkit.
It is,
It's
yes.
gonna be an anus. What do you think hot dog flavored water is?
Okay, like diarrhea.
No, hot dog flavored water.
A dick, and yeah. Then it comes out, and there's yeah.
No. It's a thing. It's just like it's one
I'm
thing.
gonna have to look it up.
No. I can tell you what it is.
Oh
Of
my
course,
god,
I know
please
what it
do.
is.
Of
It's
course you
one
do.
thing, and it's
What?
in the same. It's in that same vicinity, but it's
Why
one
don't
thing.
I
It's not
know
a
this?
body
I'm
part.
so I'm almost embarrassed I don't know this, but I'm
I don't
also
want.
proud
I
I
don't
don't.
really think. Yeah, I don't think people really know. I don't think hot dog flavored water is like a thing that people really only know it because of the name of this album. It was a popular album. It came out a year after Significant Other. It had
Okay.
Rollin'. It had My Generation, Generation,
Oh yeah, I
and
know that one.
yeah,
That one.
and it has
Yeah.
Take a Look Around, which was their like new metal
Oh,
version of the Mission Impossible theme. That was
yeah,
in Mission
no.
Impossible 2. Yeah.
Oh, I know that song. Okay, I did not get this album, but yes, I do know that song.
Yeah. So what do you think Hot Dog Flavored Water is?
I think I'm just gonna have you tell me because I'm
It's
really
cum.
creeping myself out. It's cum.
It's cum. So their album is literally called Asshole and Cum.
Wait, I thought you said chocolate. I thought there was chocolate in there.
Hot dog flavored water.
Why am I
It's a
thinking
chocolate
chocolate?
starfish and a hot dog flavored water.
That's it. I'm pretty high right now, so
That's fine.
putting those two together was a little complicated. I'm like,
So
oh, that's
here's our new album, Shit and Cum.
shouldn't come. I think it's great. I like it.
Yeah.
J and J shouldn't come. That will
I
be.
think they the only other big hit they had after that was their cover of Behind Blue Eyes, which is
I've
also
never
actually
heard that.
pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they still play. I believe, like you said, they canceled a tour recently. I think
Kinda.
a lot of those bands they're still playing. You're still gonna find POD somewhere. You're still gonna find like
The youth of the nation.
Tonic somewhere in the USA is playing a tour.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Tonic.
Or New
I,
Radicals.
the new oh shit, I kind of like them. They were
You
cool.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Are you listening to like do you listen to popular like radio like normal like whatever I don't know what do you
Yeah.
listen to?
I listen to a lot of older things, from the 90s, like mainly older like metal and hip hop, but I do like some newer metal and hip hop.
Okay.
I don't really pay attention to what's popular. I mean, because I am a hip hop fan, I will stumble across something that every once in a while that I like that's also a hit, like a big legit hit.
Mm-hmm.
I know Diplo, who's like a famous like electronic music artist. He just put out a new album, and his is like it's like real popular dance music. He plays all those festivals, and I really dig the album. I mean, I'm a huge EDM fan too, but um,
uh
so yeah, but that's like another example of something that's really popular that I also enjoy. But no, that's what I like about Spotify is that they have it's all curated towards what you like. They use this algorithm to find out what you like, and they have
mhm.
like a whole section that's called Discover Weekly, where every Monday they give you a list of songs that you've maybe never played, maybe never heard, all from like a lot of times lesser known artists.
Mhm.
But it's all they take the things that you listen to and the things that you favorited, and it's all curated to be well, that was a cool voice crack, to be something that you would actually be into, that's like in your realm of what you
That's
enjoy.
cool.
So
Yeah,
oh my god.
I feel like iTunes is getting a little bit better about that. They have well, it's also kind of annoying because sometimes my phone will just start playing an album and I don't fucking know why. For some reason, I
Oh
don't know why it's doing that. Are you all right? Are you dying
man,
over there?
a little bit. I don't know what's going on.
Shit, are you sick? You look like you.
No, I just got like I'm real burpy all of a sudden.
Oh shit. Oh. Well, if you get too burpy, let me know. We can always call it a night. But yeah, I like that. Like, what album just popped up? I was listening to like hold on, I'm gonna tell you because it was one of those things. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the hell? I've never heard this album. I've never heard this. And it was something like Weekend, his new. So I was like, well, I don't really know
Oh
anything
yeah.
about the Weekend, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll give it a try. I thought it was okay. It wasn't really my jam, but I liked someone else I just heard. I think it was Leon Russell, I believe. I'm kind of digging what he's got. I think it's Leon Russell. I've got to check it out. And then I had Merle Haggard playing. So,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
covering all my
Do you
bases.
do you know the Replacements?
Fucking love the Replacements, dude.
I
Are you
just
fucking kidding me?
so I um and I remember it's the last song that plays during the credits of Jackass 2. And
Oh.
I every time I heard it, I'm like, I really like that a lot. But there was no way for me. But thanks to nowadays when you can just Google it,
Yeah.
uh,
I've
it
got to
it
see what the
was
song is.
it's Treatment Bound.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. No, dude, we
So
saw them play like years later after because their prime was I think in the 90s and stuff, and we saw them pretty recently, about 5 years back or so, and they fucking killed it, dude. These are pretty old guys, and they're not
Yeah. Oh yeah.
exactly spring ticket chickens. And you're just kind of like with what we saw with Bad Religion. You're just like, Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
they don't miss a fucking beat.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Weller, Paul, no, Paul West. I can't fucking think of his name. The Replacement's lead singer. He
Uh,
was amazing. It was an amazing show, and dude, that was weirdly enough that was one of my wife's favorite bands, and I
oh,
was a
cool.
huge fan of X at the time.
Oh, I like X too.
I love X, so we kind of crossed paths a little bit. Like I played X to her, and she played the Replacements. I mean, I had heard like some of the stuff from Don't Tell a Soul that was popular, that would get radio play every so often, or you'll hear it on a rock station somewhere. But like yeah, I became a really big fan of those guys. You do have good. I like that you like shit like that. Every so
Yeah,
often, you
my
know,
music taste, the majority of it is in like a few specific areas, but like as a whole, it really is all over the place.
yeah, yeah. I was not kidding though. I've been listening because I've been walking. Like I've been doing a lot of cardio trying to get out there. I fucking Rihanna is great for that shit, dude. Fucking, it's like it's super poppy, super like you're just kind of doing that. You're kind of like, and then I like that she like sings about fucking sex all the time. I think it's fun.
Hell yeah, you like
She's
that?
hot, dude.
You get all horny on your walks.
I know, it's like, oh yeah. Dude, she's fucking hot. I mean, I've told you the
Of
story
course.
how I met her. It's like she's that beautiful. When you see her in person, you're like, I would love to see her in concert. Legit, legit.
Yeah, I think she's still performing like while she's pregnant.
Is she really?
I think
That's
so.
crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm just like listening to everything right now. Fuck, what was I gonna tell you? Don't you have a concert coming up soon?
No. In
Oh,
July, I'm gonna go see Red Hot Chili Peppers.
oh yeah. Well, yeah, we did talk. I'm seeing AFI, and I was gonna possibly
Oh,
bring
that's
you.
yeah. I'll let you keep that one.
Yeah, that's cool. That's well, I don't know, man. I'm like I'm excited, but I'm like nervous a little bit about it. Just because I don't know. I'm still weird. I'm still weird about going out in public, dude. Honestly, like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Monday is when they drop everything. I
yeah,
wonder if like concerts will still require vaccination status.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Although I will say, man, I'm getting fucking exhausted. I don't know about you. I'm
Oh yeah,
fucking
I'm
tired,
ready to
dude.
go. I'm ready to go if
Yeah,
you are. Yeah,
yeah.
I got it, dude. I gotta watch Ready to Rumble.
Dude, you gotta watch that. I will watch. I'm not watching Brokeback Mountain tonight because I'm not watching that high. Like, fuck
Yeah,
that. No, well, no, I'll watch it. No, I have to watch it high, but I'm not watching it tonight. No, I'm not in the mood. But yeah, dude, it was a fun show. So, of course, Justin, where can people find your fun, cool content? Dude, the stuff that we're seeing from your little your troop is really funny. I've been enjoying it. I
I,
legit,
I I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah.
legit.
So that's yeah. Let's come right out of the
Plug
gate
that.
with it.
Plug the show out.
Yeah. So Mates Comedy. You can follow us. I mean, if you do, people even still use Facebook. You can follow us on
I
Facebook.
don't know.
It's called Mates. The show is called Mates. It's a sketch comedy show. I'm part of a sketch comedy group with a few friends who are writers and comedians and actors, and we've been writing and filming and acting in this show and in this sketch comedy show, and full release is going to come out starting April 1st. For updates, you can either follow me at JustinButts94 on Instagram, or you can follow the page itself at Mates Comedy. We have a lot of content on there already. The good thing is that if you follow that, that is where the most of our content is going towards, like whether it be social media exclusive things or like clips or full individual sketches.
Yeah.
All of that is getting plugged on Instagram. So if you really want kind of the full effect, I would recommend that. We also have a YouTube page, Mates, and yeah, dude, give me a follow, give Mates a follow. We've actually gained, considering that we're just like out of, doing this all on our own, coming out of nowhere, and plugging in ourselves and just kind of figuring it out as we go. And we haven't even it's not technically release day yet.
Yeah.
We've been gaining quite a bit of traction with it, and it's exciting and it's really cool. So yeah, if you'd be so kind, check out Mates Comedy. If you're into, hopefully it'll give you a couple of yucks. It's worth a couple of yucks.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, do that. You can also follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Justin_Butts. I'll stream one day. And if you follow me, you'll find out when that day is. How about that? And then you can also follow me on Twitter. I check that once a month. So you can do that. Justin_Butts 94 is what it says up there. I had to look it up.
I know. Yeah, and of course, and yeah, seriously, follow Mates. It's some really cute stuff. I'm excited. Legit excited to see it. It looks funny.
It's adorable.
It's adorable. It's so cute. And of course, you can find me, Jimmy to the O, at joeblow.com. Arrow in the head. Sometimes we live entertainment. Sometimes got a bunch of interviews coming up this week. I'm real excited about. And then of course, you can find me at Twitter and Instagram, Jimmy to the O, Facebook. As you said, does anyone actually use that? James Oster. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I can't believe I just said that. I'm stoned.
I can't believe, yeah.
I'm so high.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
I know, right? Well, yeah, but that's about it. And of course, thanks for watching. And please drop us a like and give us a little bit of love.
Yo, smash that like button, comment, rate, review, subscribe.
Smash the shit out of that motherfucker.
All that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Smash like they do in Brokeback Mountain.
Exactly.
Anyway, we're signing off. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys next week. I love you. I miss you. Bye.
Goodbye. Love you too. Night, guys.